feel silent anymore. I know where I'm supposed to be. Crushed my enemies long ago. The last one left to go was me. But you were cold enough to burn. I kept my feelings out of you. You held my head against the flame and made me give my crown to you. Spirit, but lucky all the same. Sweet taste of vampires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man.
fingers the absurdity of his mind, and so reluctant to be confined to something serious. And he would laugh and venture not to sit inside the gallery hall, stay by the wall and try to paint what he couldn't see, and accidentally conjured me by some coincidence. And how I was alive, and how my soul came crashing out of the void. I didn't question it, I thought it would be unkind. It's just the way that I was designed, that's why I went with it. Don't awaken me, we're still flying, and all the creatures there below us may be dying. Don't say a word, I won't listen. Down in the atrium, that Pegasus is trying to slip away. Does this all the time? I know I'll see him when his business is concluded. Happy to wait here, that will be fine. And when it's over, there will come a certain moment when I will gather all the poetry and painting, and all the waters will go quiet and remarkably clear. That's how I know that I can stay unreservedly undefined, forever far away.
Happy Sunday, my friends. Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. For some reason, I almost said Gaming Friday. In my defense, I did wake up shortly ago, so yeah, there's that. Lincoln, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. Welcome and thank you for joining. I hope this week has been a good one for everyone. Hopefully, certainly better than the previous week. So let's get back here to OC Photoshop and open the project file that we have been working on for the past few streams and resume works on that. I am actually close to completion of this now. I am again going to say that I should not have gone with hard shading of this thing. It's not difficult to make. If anything, hard shading is actually easier than soft shading. My gripe with this thing, and I was not expecting it was gonna be this way, but my gripe with this thing is that it is so time consuming. Jesus Lord, my goodness. It takes too much time to make. So I have already finished all the shading on Thunder Skies. And I am almost done with Silvertrot. For Silvertrot shading, what I have to do next, let's see, I think for Silvertrot what I need to do next is the shading on his mane, tail, and his little goatee over here. After that I should be done with all the shading on him, and all I should have left to do in terms of shading is gonna be the creeper and likely the pickaxes. Yeah, because I think everything else is already done for the most part, at least. By the way, Lincoln, you mentioned Formula 1 today, right? I don't know if you know this game, but if you like Formula 1, you might want to check this here, 65. Well, then someone else who I pretty sure don't know who it is has sent me another invite. Whatever. Let's see, store. There is this game called Horizon Chase Turbo, and there is this new DLC for this game, Santa Forever. I don't have this yet, but man, this looks awesome. Yeah, let me play the trailer for you to see.
To celebrate, qué piloto fantástico está surgiendo en la Fórmula 1. Yo nunca había visto algo así. Gran premio, En la última vuelta, Mansell intenta pasarlo. セナは現在ワールドチャンピオンです。
Jair Benzema, traz na ponta dos dedos, vem para conquistar o primeiro título mundial. Ayrton Senna, Ayrton Senna, Brasil!
Yeah, there's this new DLC for Horizon Chase Turbo, and it adds not only Formula One cars, but also Ayrton Senna himself. Trailer effort is so much. I know, right? This trailer is awesome. But yeah, it adds a lot of Formula One stuff to the game, and this game in itself is really fun too. So I recommend you check this out. The game is called Horizon Chase Turbo. How much does it cost? I have this game, I just don't have this DLC. Yeah, it's not too expensive actually. Oh, shush. But yeah, I recommend you look up this game and that DLC. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like it. Mainly if you like racing games anyway, but yeah. It's a fun thing. I haven't played that game in a while. I gotta play that again. Okay. Now, where was I here? Right, I was talking about what I have to do next. So shading of his mane, tail, goatee. Where shall I start? Well, let's start by... Actually, hold on, I forgot something. I also gotta shade the line art. I forgot to shade his line art. Let's do the shading of the line art of his body first, and then I'm gonna bother with the tail and the mane. For his line art, I think for that excuse me. I think for the line art I'm actually going to set different shades color. You know, I haven't watched a Formula One race in decades. With your color set, let's make a new layer. And go back to this layer. Let's select all of this color, paste it over here, and decide. Now, let's select the upper half. I don't know why I hid the color set. Anyway, let's have the upper half selected. Let's make it lighter. I think that should be good enough. Now let's invert the selection, and with this inversion I'm going to open the hue saturation again and drop the lightness. Yeah, let's make it -10. I think that should be enough. Yep, there we go. Nice. Let's don't we need this extra bunch there? So let's do this. Yep, that seems fine. Now I need to sample this color. Let's swap to the secondary color and sample the original base color. Not sample again, swap it again. Grab a hard round brush. Let's hide Silver's magic. Actually, I gotta merge these two. No, yeah, let's merge these together. Let's hide Silvertrot's magic so that it's not obstructing anything on his face. And yeah, sure, let's begin here. Did I add a lighter color on his horn? Is this here the same color as that? I don't know. No, it is not. This is still the base color. Oh, I just remembered. Last Sunday I was pondering if I should color his horn with the lighter color for lighting, because his horn is actually emitting light. Because you know, the magic. Should I do that? Let's experiment and see what that looks like. Where is the layer for his horn? Head hard shading, teeth. Oh yeah, I gotta shade the teeth, I forgot about that. You know, I'm not gonna lie. One of my, for the record, before I say what I'm about to say, I do not ever wish that anyone gets hurt. Okay, but with that said, I have to admit that the thing I like the most in racing is to watch the crashes. I don't know why, but that is the thing I enjoy the most. And second to that, the race itself, obviously. Having said that though, Formula Truck, that is my favorite type of race. Not Formula 1, Formula Truck. Now that's a fun race. A fun racing event. Where is his horn? Wait, is the horn on the same layer as the left side? It is. That's why I could not find it. Okay, in which case, I should already have a shading layer. Yeah, it's gonna be this here. So using that layer, grab the pen tool and do this. Grab a flat white color here. Start your brush. I accidentally skipped one step. Oops. I gotta make a selection first. My bad. There we go. Now that is correct. Alright, let's re-enable the magic and see what that looks like. Oh! Guys, I think this is the way to go. Let me hide and unhide the shading layer to compare. Yeah! That's nice. However, a thought just occurred to me. Unicorn horns are not like bulbs. Why should the horn itself, why should the horn itself light up? It makes no sense. I like what this looks like, but it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Although, wait. There's the light from the torch. The torch itself should be casting light on the horn. No problem, Lincoln. The light of the torch itself should be casting light on the horn. So let's work on that. In which case, this horn is actually going to have shading and lighting, because if you guys remember, spiral horns like these are actually supposed to have some sort of, how can I describe it, depth is not quite the term. But if we are to think of one of those horns, let's draw one of them. Here's an example. They are usually drawn in a simplistic manner like this, right? But the idea on those is that they are actually like this. There's a little chunk here. Actually, hold on. Let me do it this way. It's gonna be easy this way. I'm just giving you an example. I'm illustrating rather the example. Okay, so there's the horn. Now let me grab a different color. And these things are actually supposed to be more or less like this. It's here, okay. Over there. Give me another line over here. One more and I will be done with this example. Well, two more. This one and then another one at the very top tip there. There. Now give me black. Let's make this eraser bigger. Go. Now let's make the red black. Okay, there. So the idea is that unicorn horns are actually like this. So they have, you know, these not crevices. I can't remember the name of these shapes here, but whatever. They are like this. So like if we are to have a light source over here, for example, casting light this direction, lighting would go somewhat like this on the horn. Should be some lighting like this. Nice. That would be for lighting, and the shading would go the opposite side, following the shape of every bit of this horn. So it would go kind of like this, you know. There, see what I'm talking about? This actually looks rather nice. Not gonna lie. But yeah, the point with this is that torch is casting light as well. So because Silvertrot is a unicorn, his horn is supposed to be like this. So must be the lighting. Therefore, let's make it so. First, let me check where exactly the torch is. Okay, so the torch is here. Alright, so I think that about half of his horn should be lit and the other half should not. I might actually not add shading to the horn, but just a lighting. Let's do that first and see what that looks like. Let's begin here. Actually, no, let's begin up here. You're not ready for Hamilton? Go. Let's curve this the other way around, like so. What is a DSQ? I know this might sound stupid, but like I said, I have not watched Formula One in decades. "51G collision," and people are concerned with 5G. Let's remove this anchor point, this anchor point. Okay, I think this curvature is enough. Let's make a selection and color. Right. Now for the next one, should probably begin here and not there, actually here, and we're gonna have a curve going around here. So put an anchor point right there, and another one going all the way to down here. Let's make curves. See what this looks like. I need a little bit more zoom. Not really, but it sure does help with accuracy. You know, curve this one like so. Gonna move this around a little bit. All right. Oops. Oh my god, can I just click the thing, please? Thank you. Do that there. And let's put this over here. Move this over to there. I think this should be fine. Yeah, this is actually wrong. The position of the lighting over there, as it is being done so far, implies that the torch is actually all the way over here, and that is just wrong. Let's rework that. Let's rework it, doing this one first. Should probably have it started down here. So I did say the light should be taking about half of the horn. So maybe an S curve going around here. That will do. Yeah, let's try that. Oops. Convert point. That's what I want. And actually this anchor point should be further up in the middle there. Yeah, right about here. Now, about this here, right? Let's say it is. Bring it here, like that. Oops. Wait a second, wait a second. This is not correct. This is not correct. I need another anchor point here. Okay? So this must curve like that. And this must come here to the center. There. It's better. And I think this could be a little more curved like so. Okay, let's try this. Make selection. I have some doubts as to whether or not that is actually correct. I have a feeling I am not doing this right. But whatever. For now, let's just focus on getting the basics done. Then I can worry about fixes. This one shall be curved like so. There. And let's put this anchor point up there. Alright, that's slightly better, I guess. Hamilton won? Oh no! Anyway. So you were not cheering for him, huh? Don't worry so much about it, Lincoln. You have another chance in the future. Wow, that's harsh. That's very, very harsh. Why is that? Why is that, Lincoln? I hate that guy. What did he ever do to you? Goodness me. Too dominant. That's it? Is that all? I mean, is that such a bad thing? Is he a bad person? Oh guys, I think this here is better than that. At least so far, it's not requiring an anchor point here in the middle. Alright, let's try this. Selection. It still looks odd. My Lincoln, no offense, but you are salty about that. You do like Formula 1, huh? You seem very passionate about it. And for the record, that is not a criticism. Decided to Hamilton Senna. Well, here's the thing though, that would never happen. Senna was just that good actually. And I am not tooting his horn because oh Senna was Brazilian and so are you, Mike. I was too young when Senna was racing. I only came to know about Senna many decades after his death. But after watching some of his races, the guy was actually that good. One interesting thing that Senna did sometimes, it was he would put the rivals in situations in which they would either have to yield for him or risk causing themselves an accident, which was an interesting psychological play, I guess. Well, at least that's what I heard anyway. I'm not sure, don't actually know if that was actually a thing. Point is, he was an incredible racer. And with all due respect to any modern racers, so far none are as good as he was. And I am saying this not as a fan, but as someone who has simply watched some of his races. Oh yeah, I understand the feeling. I understand the feeling, Lincoln. What I am saying is that Hamilton will very likely not win against Senna. Okay. I am not very confident that this is quite correct the way it should be. Should I perhaps simplify the lighting on this horn, since the design of the horn itself is also simplified? I mean, I can do this and make it look good with soft shading. But applying hard shading on a unicorn horn like this, I haven't never done that before. I don't think I am doing this correctly, and I am not sure how to do it correctly. Well, in theory, I should just follow this example here, but it's not working out very well. Also, this, what if I do this? Flip them around. Let's color that yellow. Red. Wait, that's the wrong yellow. Let's color that yellow red. Now let's color the gray yellow. Also, this is upside down. Whatever. One thing at a time. Rotate vertical. Some to salty Max fan. My god, that's harsh. Take the guy's life for just winning a race? Championship, but still. That is way too much commitment to the sport. If I had at least a seashell that looks like a unicorn horn, those things actually do exist. That would be very helpful for some light study. What if I add more light in this manner? Like this, you know? Instead of going like this on the sides, go like this on the middle. So it should look more like this. Does that make sense? I guess. Let's try and apply that to this. Let's grab the eraser and remove what I have done here. Okay, let's try that. So the idea now is to wait. Where's the torch? The torch is there. You know, I am being a dummy dum dum. Let's do a sample layer. Give me this color. Smaller brush. Even smaller brush. Right. Okay, so we have the torch right there. Got it. I need to clean my screen. It has some dust on it. So the torch is there. Light is coming in this direction. Let's try this. What I'm doing here is not the final lighting. It's just a sample, something to guide me on what I am doing, or rather, on what I have to do. Put it like this, not quite like that. Come on, just hand, do it. Just do it, hand. Come on, you can do it. There, that's better. Should be fine. And like this, I guess. Alright, let's zoom in now and fill these with color. Right. Let's grab the pen tool and see if this is going to work. So anchor point there, curve here, anchor point here, curve again, anchor point, curve, anchor point, and curve. Alright. Let's go to the third thing. Do the curves accordingly. I don't know what I am doing here. I don't know if what I am doing is going to yield good results. I'm just doing it, hoping for the best, I guess. I've never done shading like this before. Well, actually, that is a lie. I did a picture with only hard shading, I think once or twice only, and that was many years ago, and it was only made on Paint, so it was actually easier and quicker to do it there than it was here, believe it or not. Right, let's try this. Make selection. Let's hide the sample layer. Switch back to pure white. Yeah, I guess that's better. I guess that is a little better. I just wonder though, should I actually leave this without shading? Nah, I'm going to add some shading. Let me save first. I'm not going to do much though. Let's put an anchor point here. Have it curve up to here. And point here, I guess, and there. Now I accidentally started the text tool. It's not what I want. Nope. Bring this anchor point up just a little bit like that. This one over here. Alright, that should be good enough. Okay, let's make a selection, switch to the secondary color and change that color to black. Alright, I think that looks good. I am going to replicate this on the other parts of the horn, and then we're going to see what that looks like on the others. So, anchor point here. That took a while to apply for some reason. Anchor point here. Point there. There. And close the triangle. Oh my god, I hate it when I accidentally unselect stuff like that. That is one of the reasons why I do hard shading like this. Well, there isn't really much of a different way to do it correctly anyway. Unless I freehand everything, but in which case I would have to be undoing every single stroke of the brush to get it right, and that would cost even more time. The point is, this is one of the reasons why this takes so much time to do. Okay, that's good. I think that for the shading on this part here, I am going to use the pen tool. Sure. This one here is going to be rather solo. Alrighty, Lincoln, you sleep too early. It's still daytime out here. Well, I don't blame you. Very well then, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you enjoyed the little you saw. Have an awesome week, and sleep well and dream of dragons. Alright, let's do the same thing over here now. What about this one here? A bunch of this actually not going to be visible. Is it? Wait, am I doing this right? Yes, I am. This here, and this goes up there. Curve. Curve over here as well. And that should be enough. So make selection. Alright, let's zoom out and see what this looks like. And Rage. But Max wins next week, so Max wins WDC. Well, good luck to Max. Whoever he is. You know, that actually does not look bad. Let's enable the magic. Where's the magic group? There, magic glow. Yeah, I think I did it. I think that is good. Yeah, very well. Let's save. And I'm going to keep it this way. Alright, so horn. Shading on the horn, except for the line art, that is done. Should I do any sort of shading on the teeth? Should I? I mean, it's only white. Nah, don't think that is actually going to be necessary. Let's finally work on shading the line art of his body. Let's hide the magic again. Here, body line art. Let's begin with the head, rather. So here, head line art. Alright. Zoom in. Layer is locked. Give me a brush. Size 5 should do just fine. And let's begin up here. There. Little picks right here. It's good. Oh, I gotta be careful not to move the brush into this black area here, because this is on the same layer, so that would happen, and that is wrong. So let's gently move down his face over here, along his muzzle, all the way to his snout right here. Now, following the shape of the lighting effect, this and there, that should be good. Let's add some of that nostril over here, and same thing on his lip. Now this entire area must receive this brighter color, because all of this is quite exposed to light. I just applied some of that to his goatee, but that is fine. I will work on that later. We'll have to do lighting on the goatee anyway. The only problem here is that there's some light, I mean some of the color of the goatee showing right there. I had to remember to fix this later. Because there's no way to do this without actually going there with this color. There. Should be good. Perhaps some of that here as well. Yep, that works. See, his neck does not require the lighter color, except for this line over here. So let's apply it. Yeah, that is done. Let's do the same thing here on his ear. Nice. Should it curve like this, perhaps? Or like this? Yeah, let's go like this. Good. Now this line over here. Nice. And for the lighting, I think that should be all on his head. At least this layer of his head. Now, keeping the base color on the secondary selection, let's sample the darker color, the darker shade of that gray, that is, and do the actual shading. So right here, let's do this. Nice. And let's move down along the back of his head and neck. Wait, stop. Stop right there. This brown from his mane is on the same line art layer as what I am doing here, so I will need to do a thing here. I have to add the darker color to the line art while keeping this brown untouched for the most part. So I think the easiest way to do this should be by creating a selection. So let's use the pen tool and do just that. I hope this is going to work as well as I expect it to. Oops. Yeah. Alright, so this is more or less what I need. Let's make a selection and see what happens. Let's add the dark gray. Now swap that for the brown. And oops, gotta invert the selection first. Alright, undo the selection. And alright, I think that worked. Let's sample the colors again. Shading, and I need the base color now, which is this one. Right. Okay, shading wise, for this line art, I think that's it. On this layer, I don't have to do anything else other than fix the goatee, which will be done later. So let's leave it like this for now. Save and move on to the next layer. Let's work on the horn for a moment. That one is on a completely different layer. Should be this one here. Left side line art. Yep, that's the one. Let's sample the lighter color and the base color. Now, following... Wait, wrong color. Following the shape of the lighting that I made, let's make this brighter. And that there is wrong. Let's do this side of the horn first, and then worry with the inner side here, which is now. This same thing over here. Do notice that I am following the same shape as the lighting. Or at least I am trying to. My hand will cooperate. That would be just dandy. Right. Now, should I actually bother with the shading over here as well? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's sample that color from here. Bloop. And let's try and make this work. There. I hope I am doing this right. I will know when I zoom out and have a look at the whole thing. Right, let's take a look. I guess let's make the magic visible. Maybe I should actually not add the shading color to that part of the horn, because I have to consider also the light, the magic around the pickaxe on the other side. I should consider the light that is emitting. So let's undo what I just did here. Okay, this should be enough. Is this gray the base color? I don't know. It is. Which means I don't really have to do any lighting on this line art. Right? Yeah, sure. Let's do, since I am on this layer, let's give his legs lighting and shading. I will need to resample the colors again though. Here, this one for lighting, this for the base color. Now wait a second, is this shading? That is shading. So instead of the base color, I actually need the shading color or rather the color for the shading. So this one and this one. Let's begin with doing this. There and here. Pixie, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Dragon spotted. Well, this is actually a pony, but I think I see what you mean. I think I know what you mean. And thank you. And now do this with just a little bit of correction right here. And you see, this is why I sample the same, not the same, but the two colors on the same color selection there. That way I can more easily do this and give it this shape. There. Almost there. Now back to the darker color. Let's do a little bit of tweaking right here and go up. Should use a larger brush now because all of the line art here is supposed to have this darker color. There. Hide his tail for a moment. It's not really necessary, but should make it easier to see what I'm doing. Where is his tail? There. Go. And that's it for this leg. Now we can make his tail visible again. Now for this one, I actually have to do the same thing. Let's first add a chunk of shading here and a chunk over here. There we go. Now with the color for lighting, all I gotta do is this. Notice again that I am following the shape and the curvature of the lighting and the shading. There. Same thing over here. And fill this up like that. And voila! That is done. Let's use a larger brush and follow the rest of the line art on this leg. There we go. That will do. Yes, that is looking very, very nice. Let's save. Now, I have done his head. Still gotta fix the goatee, but I will do that after I shade the mane and tail, which will also include the goatee itself, because those use the same colors. I have done his horn, so that is done. Alright, let's work on this layer here. His body. That shall be this layer here. Yep, correct. For this one, I will need both of these shades of gray that I have set for the shading and lighting, but I will also need two new shades of red, and those are gonna go on the neck bandana. But let's do the line art of his body first. So let's begin with this leg over here. Now for this one, I will need the lighting color, which is this here that I already have on the secondary color there, and the base color, which is this one. So that stays there. Let's see, brush number 5. let's change the lighting and curve this down here like so. The reason why I picked the base color for the line art instead of the color for the shading is because there is not supposed to be shading on this side of his leg. This here, this shade of gray that I am hovering the cursor over, this is still just the basic base color of his fur coat. So basically, with hard shading, we have 3 colors on his body, or well, on any surface of the character. We have this shade of gray, which is the base color, I call base color. We have the lighter color for the lighting, obviously, and we have the darker shade of the same gray for the shading. So as you can see here, this area here, for example, on his back and his rump here, because this is still the base color, no shading or lighting here, is gonna also be the same base color for the line art. And that is what is happening here. So I need the base color. I don't know what I'm going with this explanation. What I just said probably makes no sense. I'm just rambling. But anyway, point is, I need the base color so I can do little fixes like this one here. There. Oops. Yeah, that seems fine. Now let's swap for the lighting. And because this whole side here is lit up by light, it is going to receive this lighter color. I am gonna have to apply some of this gray to the neck bandana, but that is fine. I will fix that later when I have the colors for the shading and lighting of the bandana itself. One thing at a time. No. Okay, now here, however, I will need the color for the shading of the line arts, because as you can see here, there is a shadow right here behind his shoulder. So I will need that to represent, well, to match rather, this shading. But that's not gonna happen yet. This here is shading, so this here is not shaded, so keep it like that. This part of his leg is lit up. Let's do this here. Go, that's on. And move down his leg all the way to the hoof. Actually, all the way to the bottom of the hoof, right here. There's a spider climbing my wall. Hold on a second. Spider, go away. It's dead, Jim. I hate spiders. I'm not afraid of spiders. I just really don't like spiders. Oh, actually don't like bugs in general. Anyway, back to what I was doing. There we go. Now we can resume the lighting. There we go. There we go. This area here, this is going to require color for the shading. Up to here rather, not this line here. But first, let me see. Lighting wise, that is all I need. So let's save. And sample, let's see. Let's sample the color for the shading. And the color for the lighting. Because, actually no, not the color for the lighting. Let's sample the base color. That way I can do corrections on areas such as this here. So let's apply the shading. Yes, I did just go into the bandana a little bit. That's fine. Like I mentioned, I will fix it later when I have the colors for that. So fix this here. There we go. Now let's come down here to his chest. And like I mentioned, this here is shading, so... Wait, wrong color. Let's do this. And there. Now, this here is actually lighting, however, this lighting ends right about here at the border of the line art. Which means this line art here is actually following the light intensity of this area of his tummy. And since this is the base color for his fur coat, so must be the base color, so must be the color for the line art. Therefore, this line art here, this section of this line art must be base color. So that shall remain untouched. Now let's see over here. Right here. The back of his flank. This area here must be shaded. Gotta follow the shape of the line. Leg. So that should be good enough. Let's color entirety of this line. All the way up to the base of his tail. That should do it. And actually no, it must go a little further. All the way over here. Like that. There we go. And save. Yeah, that is looking pretty good actually. That is looking pretty good. Maybe. You know what? Let's sample the color for lighting. And keep the base color for the line arts on the secondary color. And wait, did I do this right? Yes, okay. So maybe I should actually add just a little bit of lighting to the line art down here. Just a teeny tiny bit. Like this. There. Very subtle, but I'll pick a smaller brush. Very subtle, but it's there. There we go. Now then, I need to set colors for the shading and lighting of the line art of the neck bandana. So let's do that. Let's save first. Thank you, Matt, and welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? I hope your week has been a good one. It's better than the one before. Alright, here we go. Let's select the color set layer. And grab this section. And let's change the hue saturation. Gonna better the sensitivity. That is excellent, Matt. It's very good. Yeah, let's give this a plus 15 to make it a lighter. A plus 15? Nah, plus 10. Alright. Now let's select this other chunk over here. No, I want the selection to be perfect. There we go. Let's do the same thing, but this time instead, let's do minus 10. Minus 10 is not dark enough. Let's make this darker. Yeah, let's do minus 15 perhaps. Nah, let's go with minus 20. Minus 20 should do it. Yes, minus 20 it is. Let's sample the lighter shade for lighting, and on the secondary color let's sample the lighter shade of gray for lighting of the fur coat, because see if this line is in gray here, I need to make corrections. So what I have to do here is, well, actually what I have to do is sample the base color for the red. Because the line right here, this one is supposed to be the base color. Hey, oops, wrong layer, wrong layer. Where's the body? Here, body line art. Yep. So the reason why I selected these two distinct colors is because both of these colors, they intersect. Oh well, not intersect, but they meet each other on the line art right here. That is actually the reason why there is gray where there should be red. So the idea being that I fix this mistake that was somewhat intentionally made, like this, and should I accidentally go overboard and, like, let's say, I don't know, apply more red than I should, so the red is actually going into the gray line, I can simply, if not using Ctrl-Z to undo that, I can simply swap the colors again. As you can see here on the color selection, you can swap them like that. So I swap to have the gray on the primary color, and then I draw gray here again, like so. So that is why I have those two colors there. This line here is going to require the lighting, but first let me look around. Yeah, right here. This here is going to require the base color. So let's do this here first before I select any other colors. And this one here is going to require a color for the light, for the shading rather. So let's not do anything there. This here, base color. I see some gray there. Okay. Alright, now let's sample the gray for shading and the red for shading as well. I will need those two. So let's see here. Color set. Give me this red and this gray. Let's begin over here. That is way too much zoom. There we go, that's better. This must curve along with the lighting and shading, just like that. I will need to sample the base color from here, because I did not do the curve quite properly. There we go, that should be enough. Since I am up here, let me do this. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait just a second there. This shade of red for the shading is not dark enough. It is not dark enough. If we pay attention, we can see the line art here where I have just applied some of this red. However, it is a shade way too similar to the shading that I applied to the color of the bandana itself, so they kind of blend together. This must be even darker. Oh, phooey. Oh boy, hold on. I can do two things here. I can go back, go over here, and redefine this shade, and then reapply it to the areas where, oh, there's a little mistake here, to the areas where I have already worked on the shading and lighting. The only problem with that is that I'm gonna have to redo quite a bunch of stuff. Also, I'm seeing another mistake here and there. Or alternatively, and also what I think should be the better option, is to close the project and open it again, loading from the last save. Because if I recall correctly, I did save before I even sampled the colors for this. And since I have to do these fixes here, I might as well start over. Yeah, let's do that. So let's close this without saving. And that is not the folder. Let's copy this, paste it here, and open Alpha 4. I just accidentally merged stuff. Yes, I did. Right. Yeah, okay, this is good. However, instead of making rather the different shades of red over here, I'm gonna do them here on the scarf itself. That should help me figure out the shades a little better and more easily. So let's do it this way. Because as I do, I can go ahead and already test it like this, you see? Alright, this is not dark enough. Make it darker. Okay, that is dark enough. Maybe too dark. Yeah, that is too dark. Let's make it a little lighter. Not too much. You must remain balanced. Okay, I think this shade is good. Now let's swap to the secondary color and make that the primary color. And also using the base color for the bandana line arts, the line art of the bandana, I mean. Let's make a lighter shade of that. Let's test this here. I think this one is perfect. Okay then, let's go to the color set and apply these two colors over here so I can easily sample them from later. Selection like so. There. And now for the shading color. Oops, frick. There you go, that's better. And save. Alright, now let's start over. I need the base color for the line art and the lighting color for the line art of Silver's body. Let's pick brush number 5. Go down here and fix, oops, select the correct layer first and then I fix the line art. No, is that right? Almost. There. Now that is right. This here needs a bit more red. This area here shall receive the color for lighting, but right here on this very edge, it must be the base color. So let's leave it like this. That way it should, theoretically, be easier to do the shading there. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway. Let's give this piece of the line art of the banana its red back. I see some gray over here. Is that from the color on the neck? Or is this on the line art? Oh, there's a little flaw here, isn't there? There is. There's a little flaw in the coloring. Body colors. Here. Oh yeah. I have to fix that. There we go, that's better. Only problem is that now I have to sample the color. There we go, no problem. See, that's why I have a color set always at hand. Righty. Righty then. Apply some, right? Very careful, very gentle. And not go overboard. Huh? Let's now sample the red for the shading while keeping the base color of the selections. Here? Yeah, I think that seems to be right. Shade this area here. A bit of tweaking, fine. Yes, I am on this area. Let me go ahead, shade line art here. Oh, wait a moment, this line here is supposed to have lighting. So I'm going to need both the shading and the lighting colors. So let's sample the lighting now. Lighting, shading. Let's apply this. So all the shading, the color for the shading here. Okay. Why am I using brush number 3? It's too small for what I'm doing here. Too small. Here. Shading. Yup. Good. That's right. Yeah, sure, let's say this. We'll know for sure later. Yes, that should be good enough. Now, gotta finish adding the lighter shade over here. Like so. Gotta be careful here. Well, actually, I don't think there's gonna be a way to not go overboard into the gray area there of the line art. So you know what? Do this. Yeah, I can fix that later. No. Now all of this must be shaded. So. Sure about this? It's okay. Wait a second. What's going on here? Shouldn't there be more of a line there? No, there should not. That is correct. That is correct as it is. Okay. Fine. Fine. Sample this color again. It's here. This here. And now let's sample this shade of gray, because I have to fix the line art on his back. No? I gotta be very precise here. Now it is the time to use the brush number 3. There. There we go, that should do it. This can be a bit better. Oops, wrong color. Okay, very good. Now I will need the base color for the line art of the bandana, as well as the color for the lighting. So let's select the base color and the lighting color. And zoom right here. This here has some gray from the, the body line art, so let's give it back its base color like so. Now with the color for the lighting, let's pick a bigger brush, number 4. Let's change the color of the line art right here. That. And also right. Actually no, let's not touch that line. Instead, let's do it with this one. Nice. Now this one. Very nice. There we go. That is done. All of that is done. I have some doubts about this area here. Something about this does not seem to be quite right. let's do some sort of correction here. Or at least try. Oh, I know. Here. There. That should do it. And save. Okay. So the neck bandana should be fully shaded now, as well as his body and his head. Next, what I have to do is shade the tail, the mane, and his goatee. I think I will start with the goatee, that way I can go ahead and already fix right away these lines that have the wrong colors going overboard. Question though. For the line art, his tail and mane as well as his goatee, but mainly the mane and tail, they are composed of 3 basic colors. This shade of brown, this shade of brown, and this darker shade of brown that belongs to the line art itself. Do I set different colors for the line art, for the shading of the line art, in accordance to the color of these streaks? I don't remember. I think yes. I think the answer is yes, but I don't remember. Did I do that with Thunder Skies? Let's see. I did not. I did not. Okay. In which case, I will not do the same thing. In which case, I will not do that for Silver's mane and tail. The reason why I'm questioning myself about this is because I can do that. It would probably look nicer, but it would also add some extra steps and take more time. It would be extra work. Have I ever done that? Have I ever done that for him? Let me take a look at some past pictures where I drew Silver Skies. Silver Trot. Come on, zoom. I have not done that here. I don't seem to have done that on this one either. And I have not done that on here either. Okay, so great. I never did that. I should try that at some point, just to see what it looks like. But yeah, good. So the line art for his tail is not going to receive an even brighter color to represent the streak. Only the basic lighting and shading colors. So excellent. Well, what was I going to do? Right, I remember now. Let's begin with. Actually, wait a second. The lighting on his tail, the lighting and shade on his tail and mane, should actually be done using a flat white and flat black, just like I have done for his body and Thunder Skies mane and tail as well. Where is his body? Here. Body hard shadings, right? Yes. Oh, here, that's what I'm looking for. Soft light blending mode, 70% opacity. This is what I want. Copy layer style. Now, tail and mane. main head streak. So that's over there. Main head line art. Alright, so that's that. Where's the main back of his head? Side is that. Head line art. Oh, that's the line art for the mane on the back of his head is on the same layer as the head itself. The streaks are here. Okay. But where is the base color for that? Okay, so these are the main streaks on the back of his head. It's fine. Is the base color for the mane right here? Head colors? It is. Okay, so I need to make a new layer above this one here. And that one is going to be called... Oh, you know what? Since the colors for the mane on the back of his head are on the same layer as the colors for his actual head, as well as the line arts. All the line arts of his head and the mane here on the back of his head are also on the same layer. I can simply apply the shading of the mane on the same layer as the shading of his head. However, that means I would have to move this layer up to be above the main streaks layer. The problem with this is that, if I do recall correctly, I did run some lighting underneath the eye over here, and that is actually supposed to be hidden behind the eye. I mean, I can manually erase the bits that would go over the eye if I move the layer, but that could lead to some inaccuracy. Nah, I'm just gonna do it on a separate layer, no problem. So, what shall I call this? What did I call the layer of the mane that is on top of his head? Body colors, head line art, main streaks, head colors, main head streak. Okay, so in that case, I will call this layer just main hard shading. And go ahead and paste the layer style. Now I can grab the pen tool, set both colors over here to black and white, and begin some selections. Now, question is, how shall this be done exactly? Alright, I have to think this through. We have shading here on the back of his head. So there is shadow being cast over here. Therefore, you know what? Let's make a new layer and draw a sample. So gotta bear in mind that his ear should also be casting a shadow. Let's try this. It's fine that this is going beyond the line art. This is going to serve as a guideline only. And this layer, layer 22, where I am drawing this line, that is going to be deleted later. So shadow here as well? Question mark? This does not seem to be quite right. Undo all of that. Maybe if I can see the torch, that will help. Okay, that seems correct. That is not quite. Okay, so I think all I gotta do here is a curve following the curvature of his head. Wow, that is a very wonky line. This is why, when I need to draw line arts now, I use vectors. I mean, I dare say I have a fairly steady steady hand, but it is only so steady. And I know for a fact that all artists have issues drawing the perfect line. I am not the only one with that problem. Right, that shadow there is almost right. This, considering the anatomy, the shapes of the mane, the head, perspective of the light source, perhaps this shadow should be going a little further away, kind of like this. I also have to bear in mind the shape of this part of his mane. So considering that, the shadow would probably curve a little more like this. Yeah. Like that. But what about up here? That is my question. Curve it so. And lighting is going in this direction, so this area here should be shaded, shouldn't it? Let's try and do this. Okay, not quite like that. I mean, like that, but I need shadow here as well. Here and here. Is this right? Almost. Let's raise this and try again. This time. curve it like this. Almost there. And okay, so this area here should be completely shaded, right? Let's drag a line going like this. Curve it around here as well. If I do this correctly, what I'm doing here is going to make sense once I finish this sample, and should hopefully make even more sense and look much better when I do the actual lighting and shading on this main, which I'm thinking now might probably only require the shading. I don't know, we'll see. Now here, let's try this. Okay, and fill it with color. Like that. Could be using a larger brush with this, couldn't I? Yes. Let's change this curvature a little bit, just a little bit, so it makes a little more sense and look a little more natural. So there. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing here, but I am hoping this is going to work. Okay, let's add some shading here as well. Yeah, like that. Some of that over here as well. Yes. Going down like that. No, actually no. Gotta bear in mind, although his body is kind of sideways at an angle like this, his head is actually turned to the right. So his body is actually facing this direction, but his head is facing this direction here. So yeah, turn to the right, which means the mane over here is starting at the same angle at which his body is facing, so on the middle, but then it curves to the other side, so it kind of goes like this, if it makes any sense to you. And I have to take that into account when defining where the shadows go, which means that probably this shadow over here is too much. Guys, let me tell you something. Lighting and shading is a very fun thing. It's a very fun thing to do, but to get it right, it requires a lot of thought. Not always, but more often than not, it does. But anyway, with his head turned, the shading up here can actually be more... what's the word that I'm looking for? More dominant, I think? So if I do this, not quite okay. Oh man. What if I remove some of this shading from? Again, what I'm doing here is not the final shading. It's not the actual shading, rather. It is just an example, something to guide me by the actual thing. Let's curve it over this. And like that. Another thing that is important to bear in mind is that any 2D picture can look 3D in some way if you do the shading correctly. So a good shading, it will give you, even if you are using just hard shading, but a good shading, the proper shading, will always give depth to the picture. So it's not going to look like something just flat, like drawn on a wall, you know. It has depth, and for that you need to do the shading correctly, which means you have to always bear in mind the shapes and anatomy and perspective and angles of the target, of your target. And by target I mean the object or creature that you are trying to shade. In this case, I am shading Silver Trot, the unicorn pony. More specifically, I am trying to shade the mane on the back of his head. And this has shapes. So I have to do the shading correctly, respecting the way those shapes are supposed to be. Only then the shadows should give you the proper idea of how this mane is actually shaped. I hope what I'm saying makes sense. I hope it makes some sense to you. Okay, so down here, this seems better. I'm not too sure about up there though. So his head over here is turned, which means this is actually supposed to not be as exposed to the light of the torch as this area over here. But I'm not sure how the shading should actually go here. Should it curve all the way up there like this actually? And if so, then that means I should remove some shading from here. Like that, kinda. Let's reapply some of this. Curve it a little more. So this is smoother. That actually looks better. It actually looks better. Okay, so I think I am getting somewhere. Let me save this. Over here, let's make this a little less pronounced. Same with this here. By very little. Yeah. Okay, I guess that should be good enough. So that should do it for the shading. I mean, this is just the sample that I'm gonna use to base myself for the actual shading, but for the most part, this I think this is good enough. Do I have to add any lighting? That is my question now. Perhaps. Let's make a new layer so I don't mess up this one. And there's the torch. So this side here is more exposed to light. So maybe it should have some lighting here. Not much. That's the eraser. I want the brush. If I do the lighting here, maybe it should be kind of like this. Right? Maybe a little further down. So further down and the side around here. Okay. Let's change the shape of this a little more. Make it sharper. It must also respect the actual shading. You know, the darker area there. That actually seems to be fine. Maybe I should add a little bit of that over here as well. Just a little bit, like just a streak, you know, like this. You know, not sure. And if so, it should actually be down here, where the main curves down. Yeah. This. Yeah, like that. Save. Okay. Okay, I think this works. Let's merge these two layers together, give them a 50% opacity, and go back to the main hard shading layer and effectively do the actual shading and lighting that this is supposed to have. Let's begin up here. Wait. Push this back to 100%. Okay, let's keep this at 100% for now. Actually, always. Let's add an anchor point here. This will curve up and then down, up again. Put an anchor point here. And go inside this line art. All the way down the base of his neck. Right here. Around. This will curve like this. So anchor point there. Now let's put another anchor point here. Because from here, we are going to have a line curving up to here. And this must go inside the line art. And right about here, I think is a good spot. To run another line, and this one will curve outwards like this. So it will curve outwards and then curve again on this spot, and from here it must go all the way around to right about here. Now let's keep going inside the line art. This, oops. I have to get these anchor points to connect with that one there, that first one. And then I can give these things a shape. Almost there. Should be enough. Okay. Convert point tool. Let's begin shaping. Okay, let's put this to there. This one like this. Now let's adjust them so this line here matches the sample. This should be enough of that. Let's move down. Let's I could do this one here now, but nah. Let's do in order, from bottom to top. So this one must curve this way. Same thing with this one. This one goes here. And to match, work with that one there. Okay, that seems fine. Let's go up. And this one I said should curve outwards first. And then it curves inwards like this. This is not round enough here. Must be rounder. But one thing at a time. And my internet just died. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's make an anchor point here so I can change this line and correct it without messing up what I have done over there. Because this here needs to curve a little more like this. And hopefully, actually, you know what? Here, let's make an anchor point over here. Oops. and delete this one over here. Okay, now the line messed up like that, but that is fine. That was expected. That was expected and somewhat intended. So I need to curve this. This man, actually, this anchor point should be moved aside just by 1 pixel like that. Okay. Now, not vector mask. A point. Yep. And delete this one. Should I have done that? I'm not sure. Oh, that's why that happened. That's why that happened. Okay, there. That seems to be fine enough. Alright, I think this is good to be made into a selection. Okay, now let's hide the sample layer and call it this black. Okay, this seems quite good actually. As for this thing here that I mentioned that I was not quite certain this was quite good. Let's do a little tweaking. Like this. Wonderful. Okay, this is good. Save. Now let's make the sample layer visible again and do the selections for the lighting. So, anchor point here is we go around all the way to here. And this one can go all the way to the anchor point like that. Very, very good. This curves this way. And this one that way. Oops. Alright, I think this is good. It's white. Okay, that seems to be good. Now let's do the same thing over here. Point there. Anchor point here. And let's go around inside the line art. Wait, no. No, stop. This is not supposed to go that way. From here, it has to go up to here. And then it closes with the first anchor point, like that. No time for all is right, whatever might happen, all the truth shared, because of his no promised futures. Okay, the edges here do not have to be very round. So we should be able to get away with just this selection. Let's give this its shading, or rather lighting color, and see what it looks like. Let's do teeny fix over there, teeny tiny fix. Excellent! This is looking really good, guys. See. Okay. So this part of his mane is shaded, and yeah, it is shaded. I have yet to do the shading of the line art, but that is something that I think I would do later. Not yet. Let's see what next. Gotta do the shading and lighting on this part of the mane on top of his head. I'm gonna keep this layer here for now, but hidden. Let's see, where is the main head? Here, main head line art. Okay, that's that. Streak, that. This is the base color, perfect. So, being this layer the line art, I have to make a new layer right here, and this one is going to be the shading. So, main head hard shading. Do I need to draw a sample like I had to do for this part of his mane? Do I need to do that for this one? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's paste the same layer style from the other lighting and shading layers, and lighting is coming from here, so maybe the light should curve. Actually, yeah, I would make a sample layer. I would do it. So maybe the lighting should curve like this, or like this. Which one makes more sense? This might make more sense, right? In which case, we have to go up this. Yeah, let's try this.
Looking forward, I can see one day what I'll become. And I look back that very day on the things that I have done. And then I say I know that I would get here all along. And
Okay.
later on, they'll notice all the help I had. And where it
This is supposed to be curved up, and it goes up to the top of his mane, right there.
now the earth has kept its brilliant blue and green.
Okay. And as it goes down, it also curves.
Beyond the sky, coincidence, it all may seem. But
Maybe should curve a little more. Yeah. Curve a little more like that. And also down here. Okay. Now shading wise, there should be a shadow right here. And right here, I guess. Sure, why not? Let's remove this bit of black over here so I don't get myself confused. I'm following this guide.
We all wonder what goes on behind the scenes. Now the earth has kept its brilliant blue.
Okay, let's grab the pen and do the selections. I need to turn on a light over here though, it's starting to get dark. Okay. So anchor point right there. And another one here. And here. Curve this like that, and this one like this. A little more zoom so I can see a bit better what I'm doing. There. Okay, I think this is good. Let's make a selection, hide the sample, and give it color. Okay, I think that looks good. Let's do this other part of his mane over here. Let's begin up here. Bring an anchor point all the way down to right about here. And from there we are going to curve to here. So let's follow this inside the line arts. There. Yeah, this one actually should be further over here. That one there. Okay. Now here, curve this. And now hopefully this is correct. Let's make a selection, give it color, and see if what I did is right. And I'm gonna say it is. Nice. Now let's do the shading. Anchor point here. As we go all the way down to around I was gonna say around here, but no, let's keep going all the way to here. Okay. Now, I need to see the line art. I'm not seeing the line art. Hide the sample. There. Okay, let's begin with this anchor point. I need to see the sample. There. Curve it that way. And curve this one this way. That should be good enough. Selection. That's white. I need black. There we go. Okay. That is looking great. Very great. Drink some water. Nice. Let me enable the magic group over here just to see what this looks like so far with the shading. Oh, that is looking so good. Even for hard shading, this is looking really, really good, I dare say. Right. Since I am working on his head, let me do lighting and shading on his goatee. That is on the same layer as the head colors. Where is that? Here. Head colors. Yep, that's the one. The light is coming from here. I think I'm going to use samples as well. Let's make this layer. Oh, wait. I shall reuse. Not reuse, but I use the same shading layer from the head. So this one here. I must do the shading here. So let's use this sample layer for as my guideline. And lighting. I need lighting. So this. So is that right? Sure. Let's say it is. And here, let's light up this area completely. Actually, yeah, let's leave this. Shading right here. Curving around like that. And back here. A little bit of lighting right here. Very small stuff. And now shading. A little bit, just a very little bit right here. Okay. Mostly okay. This lighting here, let's curve it outwards like this. All right, let's do the selections. Let's begin here. Shall curve this way. From here we are going to curve that way, and down here. Now let's follow the line art like this. Yeah, oops, and close that. That kind of almost looks like a lightning. Alright, curve this. There. Curve this one up, like so. Good enough. Curve this one like that. Yeah, this should work. Add the sample and color. Nice. Now let's make the sample visible again and do the very little bit of lighting that is on this part of very, very little stuff. It's probably going to be barely visible. There. Selection. Okay, not bad. Do a very little correction right here, so it is not so pointy like that. Very good. Now, I am going to use, I was going to say I'm going to use a separate layer to do the shading, but I changed my mind. Let me save this instead. Okay. Anchor point here. This is going to curve to around here. And then down here. Now follow the line art. There. This line curves like that, while this one goes up, like so. Yep. Seems to be right. Okay, make selection. Let's hide the sample and color this black. There. Alright, that seems fine. Now for this bit of shading right here, so we go all the way down here. all the way here and there. I think that for the goatee, other than the line art, this here is going to be everything that we need to do in terms of shading and lighting. I'm hoping so anyway. Is this supposed to curve like this? I guess. Or is it the other way around? I think it goes like this actually. Oh, this one curves like this. Yes, this is right. Selection. Okay, I think that is all. Nice. Let's save. So his goatee is fully shaded now. All I gotta do next for his goatee and the mane, obviously, is shade the line arts. Man, this is looking so good. Oh, I am happy. Gotta do his tail. What does this, all of this look like? If I enable some of those guys over here. Oh, that is looking good, guys. That is looking good. Very good. Okay, I can leave the magic glow. Actually, no. Let's not leave the magic glow effect enabled because I still have to shade the line art. And I need to see the line art in order to shade it. It's not like that I can't see the line arts when I have the magic effect enabled, but it makes it a little harder to see where exactly the colors should change from dark to light and vice versa. So let's leave it like this for now. Let's save again. And I need to take a brief break to use the bathroom, but I will be back in a couple minutes. So be right back, my friends.
Just a day, I miss the way you'd smile when I was scared. All I wanna say is that I hope one day to be the shining star that you both were to me. All I wanna say is that I hope one day to be the shining star that you both were to me. There's a long and winding road
I am back. Right, let's continue this now. So shading wise, I think, like I said, I have to still do the shading on the line arts for the mane and his goatee, but I think I'm going to do the shading on his tail first, and then I'm gonna shade the line arts. Let's see, where is the tail? Here, tail colors, tail streaks, tail line arts, very well. So right here, let's make 2 layers. Let's name this one on the top tail hard shading, and on the one below is where I would draw the base, not the base, the sample guidelines. I have way too much hair on my head right now. There's hair falling into my eyes. This is annoying me. I'm trying to fix this real quick. I seriously need a haircut. Okay. Alright, let's see. How do I do the shading on this tail? Like before, when I was doing the samples on this part of the mane, I have to bear in mind where the light source is, the angles, the perspective, the anatomy of the tail. I have to bear in mind all of that for this effect to work. Let's start here. Follow along. So okay, I think this is going to be good. I think this is right? No. This... wait. Should this go up a little more? Do this? Perhaps. So let's make it like that. And... let's fill this whole thing with color first, and then I will do some adjustments because they are going to be required. And if I do this first, it should make things a little easier. more specifically, it should make it a little easier for me to visualize what exactly I need to change. Okay. Let's grab this eraser, size 19, and let's add a little bit more color here. Okay. Maybe more color here as well. So right? Almost. Remove some of this from here. Has to be rounder. But yes. And this. Okay. Now a little less over here. There. And a little less up top here. I'm sorry I'm silent. I'm trying to think if this is actually correct. Let's go with yes. Make this side here a little smoother. Not that I actually have to do that, since this is just a sample, but the more accurate this is, the better. Add a little more here. This, okay. Now let's remove some over here. Make that in there sharper. I guess it is good. I guess it is right. Now, where else do I need to add more? I mean, where else do I need to add lighting? Maybe a streak of lighting here. Hey Blooming, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Oh boy, that booty. Oh well. Some people focus way too much on this area when drawing ponies. I don't like that. Actually, this is the very first time I draw any pony I've seen from this angle. It was a bit awkward. Okay, let's try and do... Wait, is this right? I want to say yes, but at the same time, no. Let's... Oops, why did the cursor go all the way over there? What is happening? There we go. I had the pen all the way on the right, on the left side of the tablet over here. My left, that is. But for some reason the cursor was going all the way over there. Anyway. Let's change this. Make it a little sharper down there. Make this curve some more. That can work. I am not doing this right, however. Let's try and move it. Because it has to match the position of the light source. So around here perhaps. Yeah, that seems to make more sense. Okay, let's leave that sample there. Maybe I should add a little bit of that over here as well. Yes, that will work. Let's get this shape correct. Again, as a reminder, what I'm doing here is not the actual lighting slash shading that I will use for his tail. This is just a sample for me to guide myself when I am drawing the actual lighting and shading that will be used on his tail. Therefore, I don't have to make this stuff perfect, but the more accurate I can make it, the better. Because then it should be easier. Should make it a little easier for me to do the shading and lighting correct, you know. Yeah, that works. Although it kind of implies that the torch is actually over here. Alright, let's change that a little more. Where is that layer? Main hard shading. Here, layer 24. Yep, that's the one. So this must be a little thicker. This. Now let's adjust the shape. As I usually say, I never attempt to achieve realism on anything that I draw. I just want things to look natural. So I have to do this right so it will look natural. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's much better. That is much better. Let's save. Now in terms of lighting, where else do I need to add any more of this? Let's see. What? Okay, that happened. Oh! I pressed Control Backspace instead of Control Plus to zoom in. My bad. That's why that happened. Right. No, I think that in terms of lighting, this is all that I need to add. Nothing else. So let's draw now the samples for the shading, because his tail must have shading. I'm going to do this on a different layer actually. I'm pretty sure some of this is going to intersect with the lighting. Yeah, like here. Let me start. Whoops. What am I doing? I am using the eraser. I'm a dummy. I need a brush. That's why nothing was being drawn. Okay, this is curved like that, right? Almost. Let's remove some of it from here. Yeah. And add a little more right here. Okay. Let's do a little trimming on this edge. There, that should be matching the line art right here just nicely. It's nicely, is that right? Remove this from outside so I don't confuse myself. Yeah. So for anyone arriving to the stream now, what I'm doing here is a sample, a reference guide, so to speak, so I can do the selection areas correctly, and those are where I'm going to do the actual shading. So this will become this, and the fourth is just a sample. Maybe some shading right here. Yes, but it must be done correctly. So let's zoom in and let's add a little more so I can have a little more room to trim, like here for example. The shadow shall start at the tip of the line art of the tail and go up and curving. That's too much. Curving like this. A little less black over here. There. Curve this a little more, make this curve smoother. Is that right? I feel like it isn't. Maybe that's only because I have not yet added any shading down here. Excuse me. That's the eraser again. Oh boy. Here. Yep. That curve is not correct, but that's fine. Okay. Curve it like this. And add just a little bit of shading down here on the bottom of the tail. Now let's trim this. And let's take a look. Oh, whoops. Alright, that seems fine. Save. Perhaps some shading right here. That's the eraser again. Very gentle over here. Okay. Let's remove this. That. Trim a little bit. Here. Get a little more. Okay, that seems fine, but it can be better. Let's remove all this from here. There. Okay, that is much better. Let's save. Now, should I add any shading right here? I mean, this chunk of his tail is a bit more exposed to light than that one, I would assume. So, probably not. I'm gonna do it, just to see what it looks like. If it looks natural and correct, obviously, then I'm gonna keep it. Otherwise, I will not. Stop. No. Shading there is not going to be required. It is going to be required, however, around here. So this goes around. And there. Now let's adjust this curve. Oh my god. See, again, the inability to make a line correct the very first try is the main reason why I use vectors to draw line arts. It's not that I can't do it freehand, it's just that it takes so much time. Because you make a line and you think it is not right, or sometimes it really isn't right at all. So you have to undo it and then do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, until you finally get the line right. That is very time consuming. With vectors, you just basically draw the line once, and then all you gotta do is move around some rods, axles, I don't know, some things, so you change the shape of the line, and that is much easier. It's certainly far less frustrating than having to redraw the line several times over and over again. It is time consuming. Draw vectors is time consuming, but in comparison to simply having to manually redraw a line several times, I think it actually takes less time and effort. I never really calculated how much time one takes over the other, but even if drawing the lines by hand and having to do them over and over again is actually quicker, one thing is for sure: the vectors are far less frustrating. Freehand the lines may be faster, but it is way too frustrating. With vectors, the only frustration comes from the time it takes, and in comparison, that is nothing. Alright, this is almost right. Let's remove a little more from here. Careful. Okay, that seems to be right. Yeah, I guess that is right now. Okay. Save. Let's add some shading right here. Kind of like that. Wait, is that right? That kind of implies the light is coming from up here somewhere. Maybe some shading there is going to be required, but not quite like that. So let's make it very subtle. Yes. There. Yep, that's it. Now, maybe a little bit of shading right here. As the tail curves, obviously. Like I mentioned before, I have to bear in mind the shape and anatomy. Oops, that's not the eraser. The shape and anatomy of the tail. Yeah, have a shadow there makes no sense. Let's remove it. Makes no sense. Okay, save. I think that's it. I think all I gotta do next is draw the selections so I can do the actual shading and lighting. So let's do that. I am going to merge these two layers together first though. So merge down. Yep, there we go. Now, the layer tail hard shading. Let's grab the pen tool. Let's begin with this big chunk of lighting over here. Let's have an anchor point here, another one there, because this is going to curve like this. And from this anchor point, we are going to have a curve to around here. I believe I'm going to need an anchor point right there. From there, we're going to go down, making a sort of S. So anchor point there. And from here, we are going to have a sharp end right there. Or maybe I can roundify it later. But for now, let's make it sharp. And down here. Up to here. Also make an S curve over here. And this should be enough. And end over there. Now let's shape this. Curve that way. Curve up here. There. Seems to be right. A little less zoom. And let's work on this part over here. So bring that up and this one down. There. Oh wait, not quite. a little bit of a corner is happening here. Let's move this like that. No, wait. Bring this anchor point over here. That way I can make this go up a little more. Yeah, I think this is more correct. Question mark? I don't know. Let's do this curve first. Okay, that seems mostly perfect, I guess. Mostly perfect. Is that a thing? Let's make an anchor point here because I feel like I need the curve to go up here a little more. And let's make another one here so I don't mess up what I have done down here. That way I can delete. Oops. I can delete this one. Curve that. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Let's work down here now. Curve this one like so. This one goes like this. This one all the way to here. You see why I drew all of these flat whites and flat blacks? That was just so I could do exactly what I'm doing here right now. Because I'll curve this one here. Because I am using the pen tool to prepare this area here to be transformed into a selection, and then with that selection I'm trying to focus on this and think of words at the same time. It's not working out very well for me. What I'm trying to explain is that I will do the shading inside that selection area. Let's delete this and go. Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's make this... Actually, let's hide the sample first. Let's take a look at the shape of these lines. This can curve a little more like that. Same thing over here. There. Okay. Now let's make selection. And with the flat white on the primary color and a larger hard round brush, this layer is set. It is not set to anything actually. Let's paste the layer style. There we go. Now we have soft light blending mode with 70% opacity, and with color with a flat white on the primary color and those effects, this happens. Let's remove the selection. There we go, there we go. The first part of the shading of his tail is done. And I think that is looking good. Yeah, I think that works. Should I roundify this over here? Let's experiment. Let's see if this looks good. It does, but I feel like the sharp end is a better choice. Okay, this is good. Let's save, re-enable the layer with the samples, and let's continue. Let's do this one here. This one should, in theory, be very easy. So just these two anchor points, and go back to that one. And now do this. Curve this way. This one. Curve it that way. Now, this side. Wait, something's wrong here. This one needs to curve outwards a little. Oh no, it's... no. What I need is to move this anchor point. Curve this one further out a little more. Now I can curve this one like that. Who the frick is exploding fireworks outside? Assuming that was a firework. There was only one bang after all. Anyway. Is this right? I don't know. What happened? Why did the cursor go all the way over there? Look. See what's happening with the cursor here? I have the pen on the middle of the tablet right now. Stop doing that. Is the battery on this tab on this pen dying? Is that what's happening? I had the cursor over here on the tablet. For some reason it went all the way over there. Anyway, let's try this again. Create, make selection. That is great. That is looking very good. Now let's do this one over here. This one, let's begin this one with an anchor point right here, inside the line art. And another one right there. Now the third anchor point will go here to the very tip of the line art. And let's run the rest inside the line art. Just like this. Now let's shape. Okay, let's hide the sample and see what this looks like. Alright, I think this is going to work. Although, down here seems a bit odd. Let's curve this a little more. Maybe what I need is to move that anchor point. So, yeah. Let's see what this is going to look like. Perfect. That is looking very, very good. Okay. So the lighting is done. Let's now do the shading. And for the shading, I am going to do I'm gonna do it in the exact same manner. But this time, instead of using a flat white, I'm going to use a flat black. So, anchor point here is going to curve over to there. Let's do this section first, and then I'll do this one down here. Alright, curve this like so, I guess. And now this one goes like this. Sure. Selection. Okay, that is good. Very well. Save. Anchor point right here. Let's go down. So this must curve this way. Put an anchor there, because I feel like I'm gonna need it. And from there we are going to curve all the way to here. Now let's go back up and close this with the first anchor point. And there we go. Now all I gotta do is curve and give this a shape. So this notice again that I am following the sample that I drew earlier. Bring this one down. This one up. Put this like that. Oops. Yeah, that is correct. It is correct, right? I hope so. Make selection. There we go. Wonderful. Now this big shadow over here. This one should be easy. Famous last words. Point there. This is going to curve inwards. So let's put an anchor point right here. And from here we're gonna go along this curve over here all the way to right here where the line art begins. So let's run these anchor points inside the line art like I have done with everything else on the tail so far, in the mane earlier, in his goatee. And boom. Curves. This was mostly perfect on the very first try. Amazing. Okay, this is good. Good go. Ah, look at that. Mostly perfect. Just needs a little bit of tweaking right here. Something very, very subtle. There we go. Save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, whatever you're doing. You never know when something might go wrong. Okay. Now, this here. Let's have an anchor point here. It will curve all the way. This one I can actually make this go all the way to here. And then down here. We are going to make these two sections into one.
I know that something isn't right. The moon is down, so where's the light? 9 a.m.
Almost there.
bright.
There.
Of all the things that could occur, I still don't know what there is to learn. Maybe
It's down.
just overturned.
And bring this one over to
Who knows when the sun will rise again? Seems we've got too much time to spend.
that seems to be right.
Like this night will never end. I guess it just depends. Who knows when the sun will rise?
Curve this like that. This one, I need more zoom.
Won't get out of bed. What's in her mind? What's in her head? Seems she has other plans instead.
Here, this seems to be fine as it is. So let's not do anything else there. This anchor point, however, needs to be changed.
Pretend, but she should be up. It's almost
It was not quite in the correct place.
What then?
Here, this is better.
Who knows when the sun will rise again?
Curve this down.
Too much time to spend. Feels like this night will never end. I guess it just depends. Who knows when the sun
Maybe
will rise again?
bring this anchor point further this way. Yeah, that gives me a little bit more leeway. There. Let's color this thing and see what it looks like.
That's not funny.
It looks perfect. I don't even think I'm gonna need to do any sort of fixes there. Alright. Any more shading? Yes. Down here. The point right here. It will go up and then curve to here.
Who knows when the sun will rise again? Seems we've got too much time to spend. Feels like this night will never
Now let's make a sort of S curve like this.
Who knows when the sun will rise again? Who cares if the sun will rise again?
What meanest thou? Every pony cares, do they not?
Oh, so be it. They can't let a princess.
This must be inside the line art.
Sleep in! 'Tis 10:30. We are quite certain that
Alright,
thou hast already
that should be
deprived
everything.
of sleeping
And yeah, I don't think there's any more shading that I gotta do here.
To make up for lost time, right?
There we go. It's done. Save. Oof, that was a lot of work.
Perhaps I am acting
I'm gonna drink some water.
this morning. At least it's still morning, you know.
Thou art too old for this.
Okay. That was a lot of work, but it is looking very good. It is going to look even better when I do the shading of the line art. Let's work on that. Let's select the color set layer. Actually, let's not. Instead, let me select the tail line art. Where's the tail? Tail, 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 tail. The tail should be above most layers. Yeah, it's right here. Derp. Okay. Let's sample the base color of the line art, which is this one. The reason why I am doing it this way is because I want to change the shade of this brown while testing if I don't know what I'm saying. Let's just make this darker. It must not be too dark. That is not dark enough. No darker than this, otherwise I'm gonna just be picking black. Okay, for the shading, that should be good. Let's apply this shade to the line, to the color set over here. Select this chunk, put this color there, very well. Let's sample this shade again, and let's make it brighter. There, let's test it. Let's test it somewhere that has lighting. Here, his main head. Where's the head? Headline art. Yep. Alright, this is not bright enough. Let's make this brighter or lighter. I don't know. I am really not seeing any difference. And I should. Is this the right layer? Yes. This is the same layer where the main is. So why is it not applying? It is not applying because I am dumb and I forgot to unselect this. Oh god. Okay, that is too bright. Make it darker. That's still too bright. Let's make it darker. Yeah, I think that is good. Is it? Yeah, let's say it is. Color set right here. Let's save this color to the line art. To the color set. There we go. That looks so much brighter though. So much lighter. Oh well. Shall we begin with his tail? Sure. Let's sample the base color and the shading color. Brush number 9. And actually brush number 5. do this here. I gotta follow the shape. Version number 5. The shape of the shading as well. The shading that I applied here on the tail, we gotta follow the curvature of that on the line art. Here. And we can go all the way down this tail with this color. All the way to right about here. Again, following the curvature of the shading. That should be enough. There. Now, I'm gonna need a color for the lighting. Your main shading and lighting. The reason for that is this area over here, where the line art that is more exposed to light. So this here is meeting this one that is supposed to receive shading. So I need to apply shading over here. And now, actually I should do the other way around. Light and now shadow. Like that. And since I'm here, I might as well apply the lighting with these line arts. All the way. There. Something about this is a little bit off. That's better. And I am now going to need the base color again, because right here this line art is not receiving light like this, for example, like what happened there. So let's sample the base color and the shading. Because the same thing that happened up here is happening down here, except the difference now is the color. The shading meets the base color. Why, I can barely see anything here. The shading meets the base color on these lines. So like that. Yeah, I think that is right. Now let's shade this here. Again, following the curvature of the shadow. There. All of this here can be painted this color. Go. Same thing over here. Also over here. Now, careful. Gotta curve the shadow like that. Let's do a little bit of adjusting. There, that seems to be fine. And shading here. This line. Actually, no. Undo that. Only here. Only down here. Yes, that is correct. I need now the base color and lighting. So here, base color, lighting. This bit over here seems to be receiving light. Is it? No, wait. No, it is not. I am mistaking the lighting for the streak over there. It is just missing the line art. Over here, however, yeah, no, this one is also just missing it. Same thing over here, actually. Dang, happy Sunday, or Monday if it's already Monday for you. Welcome to the stream. Don't tell me you are doing poorly today again. I hope you're doing well. I guess that's it, guys. The shading of the line art on his tail is done. I don't think I need to add anything else. Not quite Monday yet. Okay, awesome. In which case, happy Sunday. Or whatever is still left of Sunday for you. Ask me in 3 minutes again. Fair enough. Okay, so the tail is done. Let's now shade the line art on his mane. Also using the same colors. Where is the head? Your head line art. Alright. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do the goatee first, because that needs a lot of fixes. So I'm going to need the base color and lighting. Okay, let's begin here. And yes, go into the gray line art over there. That is going to... Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this area here as well. No problem. No problem. Oh, this here is shaded. Okay, that is shaded. And this here is lit up like that. Okay, let's that's the base color I had on the secondary color, right? I think so. So let's switch that for, let's have lighting and shading. Actually, no, I already had the color for shading, not the base color. Okay, let's keep this one. And let's do this, like so. Going a little overboard there, but that was kind of intentional. There. Let's tweak this a little bit. It's fine. And this over here. Something's still not quite right here. I think I am going to need the base color on this for this area here after all. I'm pretty sure I will. But first, let's get done with this color. So end that there. Okay, this is the part that I was talking about earlier. I will need to sample the color from his jaw over here, because only one bit of the goatee is showing here. Now I apply this. Now I can ask again. Alright, is it Monday for you now? There we go, there. That's what I needed to do there. Then happy Monday! And I am sorry it is Monday. I don't like Mondays. Okay, let's sample the color for lighting again. And do this here. Because that way it makes it easier to correct the goatee line art. Yeah, there we go. That seems to be fine. And let's sample this color and do this line over here. Stuff like this is one of the reasons why I don't quite like to have different colors intersecting on the line art. And also that is one of the reasons why I prefer to have each section of a character or object that I am drawing to be completely separated from one another in different layers. So normally I would rather have this goatee be a layer in itself instead of being on the same layer as his head and neck. Right. I need the base color. So this one and the color for the shading. And a smaller brush, number 4. 3 is too small. Here. Let's very gently run this brush along this area here. There. Wait. Am I actually seeing color, the darker color from the shading right here? Am I seeing it or am I hallucinating? Yeah, I think I am hallucinating that. Okay, his goatee is shaded. Let's save. Let's now shade his mane. The more dominant color there is actually the shading. So let's sample this one and the base color. And let's do this. Wait, hold on. Yeah, let's do this here. Like that. And now let's replace a bunch of that color with the base color, just like this. Because this color right here, that's the base color. It's not shading, it's not lighting, it is the base color. So the line art must correspond accordingly. On that note, however, this here must be shaded. I'm gonna have to do that selection here again. Balls. Right, let's sample this color. Grab the pen. Do a couple anchor points. Actually, more than a couple. There, that should be enough. Now let's do an S-curve. Like this. It doesn't have to be exactly as it is there. It just needs to be close enough. Alright. Now brush. Number 5. Gray over here. Let's invert this selection and also swap the colors. And do the darker brown over here. There we go. Go all the way down here. Nice. Perfect. You guys have to bear in mind that this is necessary because, as I have explained before, although his body, we're looking at him sideways from the back, sorta, if that makes sense to you. His head is actually turned to the right, so although we are seeing his side and the back of his body at the same time, the head, because it is turned, we are only seeing it completely sideways. So the mane starts here at the base of his neck, following the orientation of the body, but because his head is turned, the mane is also turning to the side over there. So it begins sideways from the back. I mean, it begins here in a way that we can see it. We can see its back and its side at the same time, and then it goes to only being visible from the side like this. So this line over here is supposed to represent just that. The mane starts here on his neck, and then it turns to the other side there. I hope that makes sense. I know I'm very bad at explaining some stuff sometimes on art, most times actually. That's because often I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just doing it. Okay, right here. Should I light up the line art a little bit here? Perhaps. Let's do that and see what that looks like. So let's pick this and this. And very gently apply some of this lighting right here. Also following the curvature of the lighting on the mane itself. Actually, this is not going to be required, so let's ignore it. Okay, right here, this one here is going to require lighting. Let's apply it. Just also follow the shape of the lighting on the not on the tail, on the mane. There. Let's sample the color for the shading again, and keep the base color on the secondary color. This here is supposed to be shaded, so let's do it just like that. There, that should be enough. Same thing happens over here. Let's change the shape just a little bit. This area there, that should be enough. Now let's shade the remaining of this line art all the way up to the top. Okay, let's slow down here and follow the shading on the mane. There we go. And okay, this part of his mane is complete. Let's now do this one here. That's on a different layer. Head hard shading. No, that's not it. Let's go further down here. Mane head line art. Yep, that's the one. Right here should need mostly the base color and the lighting color. So let's use a larger brush, because this area here is completely exposed to light. Okay, now I can use a smaller brush for some more accuracy and swap to the base color, because right here this should curve. Should probably use the pen to do this, but nah, it works. It works. Let's do it here. There. and go up. And there we go. Now I have the lighting color on the primary and the base color on the secondary. Let's pick the shading on the primary and keep the base color on the secondary. And do the shading. Wait. Wrong area. This here is what I wanted. Let's do this here. All the way down. And that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Save. And guys, I have finished shading Silvertrot. It is done. Let's hide his color set, because I don't believe that is going to be necessary anymore. And that, let's re-enable the magic glow from his horn. Have I made the extra effects on his eye? I don't remember. I don't think I have. Okay, so I'm not done with Silvertrot yet. I gotta do the thing. Let's see, eye, light reflex. So that's that. Yeah, I have not done it. I have not made it. Let's grab a flat white, make a new layer. And let's call this layer light effect. Have I applied any special effect this on Thunder Skies? I don't remember. Let's take a look just to make sure. Actions, that light effect 70%. Yes, I did. So let's just copy this layer style. Wait, why can't I copy the layer style? What the heck? Oh! Oh, wait. That's because it has no layer style. It says here 70%, but the opacity is actually out of 100. Is that right? I'm confused. Which one looks best? At 70% opacity or at 100% opacity? Actually, at 100% opacity, it kind of looks a bit better because it gives the idea that I don't know what I'm trying to say. It makes it look more like there's actually light reflecting off of that. Anyway, let's keep it at 100. Okay, so there is no further effects on that. Let's go back to Silver's eye over here. And let's grab the selection tool, change it to an ellipse. And let's make a circle. Actually, an oval. Wait, where'd you go? It's appeared. Okay, let's make an oval, a little more oval. There, that should be enough. Let's hide. Okay, that was not enough. Let's hide a couple layers so I have a better sight, a better view of what I'm doing. Where is the layer with the color for his head? Head hard shading. Head colors. Here. Okay. That's what I wanted. Let's grab the bucket tool. Change it to the gradient tool. But there seems to be fine. Let's do this. Sure. Let's tilt it, spin it around. Yeah, I think this is about right. Interpolation must be changed to bicubic smoother. Otherwise this is going to look very wonky. Okay, let's apply that. Now there is effect going beyond the areas where his eye is supposed to be. So I am going to have to fix that. It's invisible again. And the problem with this is that because all of these colors are so bright, it makes it a little bit difficult to see the edges of where I need to erase some pieces of this effect. I think what I would do to help out with that is this. Give me a flat black and head colors. Sure, let's make a new layer above this one and swap to the bucket tool and boom, make everything black. And let's give this a 50% opacity perhaps. Nah, keep it at 100. That should give me all the contrast that I need. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Something's off. This effect is ending right about here, right? But if I enable his eyeball, we can see that the eyeball is actually going beyond the area of the effect. So this is not quite right. You know what? I have a better idea. Let's delete this black layer and let's delete this effect that I have made. Okay? Are we on the same page? Good. Now let's select eye white, which is the layer that contains his eyeball. So this thing here. Let's select all. Press V on the keyboard and nudge that eyeball to the left, to the right, so it gets automatically selected like this. Now nudge it back to where it was, and using that selection, what I would do now is use the gradient tool. Let's see how good or bad that is going to look. First, I'm going to use the black color there to see. Yeah, that is the wrong orientation. So it has to be this way. What if I use this? And interesting. Yeah, it is interesting, but it makes no sense. Not much anyway. Okay, so is this angle correct? I know that is the wrong color. I am testing the angle. Okay, the angle is not quite right. Shall be this. Yeah. There. Now the problem with that, with doing it the way I did, is that look here at Thunder Sky's Eye. It actually is curved. That's the way it's supposed to be. And what I did here is not. It is flat. Okay, let's do it again. Yeah, I will have to use the ellipse and erase some of the effect. Is this right? Well, for one, this is too big. Let's make it a little smaller. Now, in terms of the angle, this perhaps. Sure, let's see what that is going to look like. Now let's make that a black layer here again. Yeah, oops. That's not a bucket tool. There we go. A light effect. Yeah, sure. Brush number 5 on the eraser. Now very carefully, let's erase around the eyeball. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna skip this song. The song is nice, but just too slow. Too romantic also. Okay, almost done. All right. I think that's it. Sure. This layer. Okay, now we can't really see much of that effect, but it is there. If I hide it, we can see that it does make a difference actually. See? Yeah, it helps. With just a little tiny bit of tweaking right here. That should be good enough. What else? Let me experiment something with this layer here. What is going to happen? What is going to happen if I do inner glow? That looks kind of strange. Bevel and emboss. Change this angle. I don't think that makes sense. Unless... I thought about swapping these colors around, but that would just put the black over here and the white over there. Or just invert. Which would be about the same as doing this. Unless... that actually changes... Wait, let me test with red. Yeah, no, it just changed the color. I can do that, however, on the iris. Babwin emboss. Because the iris is a sort of lens. So it kind of makes a little bit sense. Let me hide the light effects on the eye first so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Also, let me zoom out because I need to do this in accordance to the position of the torch. Let's not use global light. Yeah, there, see, so we create a little bit of a reflection on his iris. What happens if I change this here? Altitude 0, sure. Angle. Yep, that seems to be fine. Okay, I think that is good. What if I do the same thing for Thunder's eyes? Let's copy this layer style. Where is his left eye? Here. That one. Let me hide the light effects. His eyes look so dead without the light effects. Let's paste this layer style. Ah, wait. Yeah, I shall not use this effect because the way his eye has been drawn, it causes this corner here to happen, and that is just not right. Let's not do this. Let's not do this at all. For either character, I hid his eyes by accident. That's not what I meant to do. Silver Trot here. Space. Let's remove the Babwin emboss from silver. And that should be about it. Re-enable his magic. And voila! Thunder Skies and Silver Trot are fully shaded. Just for fun, let me make a new layer here between the background and everything else and make it black. Yep. Although it was very time consuming to make and at times confusing, I think this hard shading is actually working very well. Yeah, I think it is working very well. Yep. Light silver. Oh yeah, this is working. So the good news is, I have finished the shading on the diamonds, the cave, Thunder Skies, which is this guy over here, and Silver Trot, which is that guy over there. The bad news is, I now have to do the same thing I have done for both of these characters in terms of shading. I have to do the same thing on the creeper. Oh my god, I just want to be done with this picture already. I just want to be done. Ah, the temptation to go with soft shading is so big. Soft shading is not necessarily easier to make, but I feel like it is, for the most part at least, less time consuming than hard shading. Absolutely. Oh boy, I'm gonna drink some water. I need a quick rest. On the bright side, perhaps the shading on the creeper should be a little easier and quicker to make because the creeper has less shapes, less limbs, or fewer limbs. Also has many fewer colors, technically only 2, but well, let's say 3 because of its claws. Oh, but I would also have to do shading on its mouth. Oh no. Can I just skip that? Maybe I can get away. Did I just nudge something by accident? I did. Accidentally nudged the background. The entire whole background. That would be a problem. I really don't want to do the shading on the creeper now. Let's finally do that burning thing on the torch, shall we? Let's hide the flame for the moment. Actually, not the flame, let's hide the glow. Yeah. Let's see here, torch line art. Okay. Torch color. Let's make a new layer. Wait. Yeah, let's make a new layer of that and let's select the layer of the torch. Let's go to select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, and let's convert layer 27 to a mask layer and call it fire burn. Okay, now how do we make a natural looking burn? I have no idea, I have never done it before. Let's find some brush that might give us a nice texture. The frick is this? Let's do a little bit of testing. Size 50. 50 is too big. Size 30. Oh, this might work. This actually might work, exactly as I intend. And I suppose I can use the color black. I suppose I can use the color black just fine. I mean, this brush is not bad for this purpose, but it's not quite there. Let's try something else. So that's, yeah, this is that. This. Let's experiment with this one. Size 30, please. Thank you. Google, give me images for burnt wood. Yeah, black is definitely the way to go. Oh, that's pretty. Those are very, very pretty. There is a sort of gradient actually. If I were doing soft shading in this picture. I would definitely attempt to do some sort of gradient. Well, that is not always the case, actually. But point is, since... Oh, it's hot inside. The point is, since I am using soft shading, it has to stay simple. It has to stay simple. Alright, I think I have looked at enough references. What a strange brush. Talking about strange, look at this thing. Nah. Let's keep looking. I must have a better suited brush for this purpose. What is this? Is this supposed to be water? Water splashing? I have no idea. Maybe a smoke-like brush. Maybe one of those. What is this here? Oh wait, there's actually here. This here it might actually work. Let's hide the flame momentarily. All right, yeah, here's my work. Let's make this brush a little smaller. 25. Alright, let's now do the same thing on the line art. That looks like it's being burned, right? Okay, that is not very visible with the glow, but it is there. If I disable it, it actually makes a difference. Right, is the extra glow on the torch actually necessary though? Like I mentioned before, this is hard shading, it's supposed to be simpler. And this extra glow would go better with soft shading. I don't know, this is something that I'll have to decide further down the line. If you like it. I'm going to keep this disabled for the time being. Let's see. Oh, I also got a shade of the pickaxes. Oh god. Can I cheat? Can I cheat with the pickaxes? Where is Thunder Skies' pick? Here. Can I cheat and use the bevel and emboss? I mean, kinda. But not really. Yeah, I can, but it does not look very good. That's the thing. Oh, I am dragging myself with this picture. I really should not have gone with hard shading on this. I really should not. Guys, I think I'm gonna stop here for today because This is quite tiresome to make. Hard shading is tiresome to make. It is much easier and quicker on paint, which is where I did hard shading, only hard shading, once or twice before. And that was so many years ago. It was actually for this picture here. Let me find it. Not that one. It is older than that Luigi. Or rather, Ouija. No, not me. Oh, this one actually. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Oh, I did use hard shading for this one here also. On paint. I think. But where's the one that I'm looking for? Did I already pass by it and I missed it? Is this shaded? I don't think that is shaded. I'm going to take a look anyway. Oh, this one also uses only hard shading, but on paint. Ah, here. It's that one and this one. Actually, this was the one that I'm looking for. Oh, I actually use hard shading. Also on this one. And this one. More times than I thought. Oh yeah. I don't know if you can see it well on the stream, but this entire picture was drawn only on paint. It was sketched, drawn and colored on paint. All of this is pixel stuff, and I only used hard shading for this on paint because, well, pixels. And this was actually much quicker, I remember, much quicker and easier to make than hard shading on Photoshop for some reason, somehow. Surprisingly, and it actually looks very nice, I dare say. I still like this the way this picture turned out to be. This one I did not do any shading. This one also uses only hard shading on paint as well, because all of this is pixels. It still looks very good, actually. Same thing for this one. And this one, this is the one that I was looking for. So yeah, this is all pixel, and somehow hard shading on paint is easier. Not necessarily easier, but yeah, I want to say easier also. But less time consuming than it's being on Photoshop. And I am very sure it is not because I am out of practice with this method, because how can I be out of practice? It is just draw lines and color them. Same thing with this one here. Burning Fox. No, Firefox. Anyway. To give an example of what I'm talking about, let me open iSketch. Let's see. Here, Ceratron. Don't save. Use this sketch as a copy. Paste it over here. Okay, so if I were to be those teeth, I know, right? Draw dragon teeth is actually really fun. It's a cool thing. I gotta practice some more. Practicing dragon teeth is how this picture here somehow came to be. I was not supposed to draw this. I was just practicing teeth, and then I decided to draw a head to see what that would look like. And before I knew it, I was doing this stuff. But anyway, if I were, for example, to be shading this sketch of Silvertrot on Paint. Well, first of all, I would likely not have it be so sketchy like this. I would draw some final line arts using a different method. So, like for example, if I were to do the line art here, I could do it like this. Not quite like that, but to give you an example, right? And for shading, let's say that the light source is also here, like that torch on Photoshop. I would grab the ellipse tool, curve tool, sorry, and sample this shade of gray, make it lighter. This. I'm not gonna do this accurately, like on Photoshop, alright? Because whoops, I'm just trying to give you an example, so I have to be quick with this. Go around and end it over there, or less, and then boom, there. That entire area is now shaded. Well, lit with the lighter color. Now for the shading on his butt, just because I have done the flank there, an example. Right, let's grab some darker color. Let's do it somewhat like it is on Photoshop. Curve this more to there, and now this one up a little bit. This, that. And I remember I have done a little bit of lighting right here. So curve it like this, and boom. And there we go. His back end is mostly shaded. And see how quick it was? Now if we compare this with what I have done here on Photoshop. Let's hide the Thunder Skies, sorry. Here, if we compare this area here, this leg, with this area here with this over here, you can see they are very similar. And I probably didn't even take a minute to do this here, while for this one here, just this section over here, I'm pretty sure it took over 10 minutes to make this one. And yeah, it is so much quicker on Paint than it is in Photoshop. Why must it be that way? And like, the method I used to color this, to do this lighting and that shading, is not too different from how I did it, how I am doing it here on Photoshop. I think the main difference is that, and actually what must be costing all this time, is because I have to set anchor points all around the area, close that selection, and then change the curves to make this go around. While on Paint, all I gotta do is grab the curve tool, make it something like this, and then curve it, and oops, that's not quite what I meant to do. Curve it, and if that looks fine, go ahead and do another section, and then another section, that, then again, easy. Erase some of the areas that might be wrong, like this for example. And oh, this is too... There's a corner happening here. Okay, no problem. Let's make it rounder by drawing another curve. Make it go around like that. And then erase. Eraser, I mean. That. This again. Yep. Give me black, dang it. There. And then we close it. Let's ignore that section there. Then we close it, and boom. There. That entire area is now shaded. Way quicker, way faster, way easier to do. Well, I decided to make it this way. I'm gonna have to carry on now this idea. But hey, it could be worse. At least I am not doing this with vectors. Well, to be fair, actually, I think vectors would be the exact same thing, to be fair. Anyway, I need a rest from this. And, end of stream reminders, I guess. Guys, I play a different game every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and not Sundays, sorry. My brain is pudding right now. Before I give the end of stream reminders, let me, oh actually, no, hold on. Let's not end the stream just yet. Let's, where's the general sketch with the texts? Here. Let's open this one. Alright. Let's add the dialogues, except for the creepers hissing. Let's create a new group over here, and let's call it... Play some Simcopter first before you end the stream. Well, I would, but the Sunday stream is not a gaming stream. More specifically, the Chill Art Sunday is not a gaming stream. What shall I name this? Let's call this... Yeah, let's call this group Dialogues. Or just Dialogue, yeah. Now, give me the text tool. That's a big font! Oh no! Also, let's change the font to Arial. I have way too many fonts now. Arial, where's Arial? Draw the pilot from Syncopter instead. I mean, technically I can. Where's Arial? Art, Rico, Asterix, Atari. There, Arial. Arial, let's drop this size to 14, still too big. 10. Nope. 8. Nope. 6. Sure. So Thunder Skies is saying, I think I hear one of those green creatures. I think I hear one of those green creatures. Okay, let's change the size of this text. Yeah, this here should be fine. Let's put it over there. Move it up a little bit. Now let's make a new layer. Below the text. Thunder's speech bubble. And let's swap the colors to pure white. Yep, that's white, alright. Let's draw a circle of sorts around that text. Should be fine. Let's color it white. Completely. Now let's adjust size a little bit. Let's move it up a bit. There. There, that should be fine. Okay. Now let's not do anything with this yet. Let's make a new layer. And on this new layer, I will use brush number 1. And I should use the mouse for this actually. Let's put one dot here. So one click. Move this up. And holding the shift key, click again. Now click here. And let's go all the way back the first spot. Boom, there we go. Now select that, invert the selection, go back to the speech bubble, and let's color selection. Why is that jagged? It should not be jagged. Alright, let's do this again. Do this again. And let's use a larger brush. Hopefully it's not going to be jagged. Yeah, let's use brush number 3. For some smoothness. So let's do the same thing again. Here, here, and why is it jagged? It's still jagged, all the same. Why? Why is that so? It should not be like that. The line is smooth. Oh, that's because the tolerance is set to 0 and no anti-alias. What the fudge? Alright, let's try this again. Oh, much better. Much, much better. Now the problem is that because I use brush number 3, this here is not as sharp as I want it to be. Let's do it again, but this time let's use brush number 1. That's the reason why when I do this I always use brush number 1. Alright, let's try this again. So click here, shift click, and shift click. Now select, invert the selection, pick a larger brush, and boom. Yeah, this is not perfect, but it's good enough. Now double click and let's use stroke with a size of, yeah, size 3 is fine. Size 3 is fine. I am unhappy with these gaps here though. Why they should not, why are those gaps there? They should not be there. What happens if I expand the selection by 1 and try this again? The gaps are still there. This is annoying. It's quite annoying. What if instead I use brush number 2? That's not the eraser. Maybe that is happening because of the thickness of the brush. I mean, it makes sense, right? Let's try this again. I haven't done this in a while. That might be the problem. Oh yeah, that looks better. It is now kind of round down here, but overall, no big deal. There, I can barely tell that I did anything there with the eraser just now. Now let's add stroke. Go. Let's give this 80% opacity, or should I do 50? Yeah, let's do 50% opacity. Because this way we can see a little bit of the background as well, right? Yeah. Nice, okay. And I gotta write 50% on the name of the layer as a reminder to myself. Let's copy this layer style and fix my hair because it's dropping on my eyes again. There we go. Let's you know what, I should create subgroups in here. Thunder. Let's call this one Thunder. And let's put his dialogue in this group. Let's make a new one now and call it Silver. Silver? I wrote Silver. Silver. There we go. Drop that inside this group. Now let's duplicate Thunder Skies' dialogue there and put that on Silver's group. Move it over to here. And let's change text. Yeah, perfect. Now, because he is kind of shouting, let's make this bigger. And wait, I forgot to apply. And bold. He's like, "Ya think?" With the creeper right there, almost exploding on his face. Now, for the speech bubble, for Silver's speech bubble, I can go with one like this one, or like in comics, I can go with something that is more, that implies a little more action or motion, I guess, surprise. So, you know, like this. That looks weird. Problem with making one of those is that all of these lines what I just drew here is not what I would go with if I do use this style of speech bubble. I just did it to see if it would look any good. I have the vague memory that years ago I downloaded a brush set that simulates speech bubbles. Have I ever? I don't know. I also don't know why I have this vague memory that I do. Also, I don't know why this is taking so long to load there. I think Explorer has crashed. Yep. Oh yeah, I did. Let me copy this here before Windows Explorer decides to reset. Yep, there it goes. Rip Windows Explorer. Ah, God, I hate Windows 10 so much. I promise you, Windows 7 never did this. Come on, just close already. Close already. Right. Let's do this instead. We open this one. See Michael to DeviantArt, plugins, Photoshop. No, where did I put the brushes? What? Brushes for Photoshop. shading, ships, space, splats, clouds, fireworks, flames, leaves, sparkles, trees, vegetation, water, sun, swirl. So no speech bubble. How about texts? I don't know. Grasslands. Yeah, though I must have dreamt that. No problem. Turn this down. Call it speech bubble. Now let's do it the same way that I did with Thunder's. I mean, it might not be an actual shout, but rather just Silvertrot talking very loudly. No? Hmm? A little smaller. Okay. Maybe, oops. This. Okay, now let's move both of those further up a little bit more. Let's close that. And let's reuse this layer. For this thing. Click. Shift click. Shift click. And I am using the wrong size of brush. This must be size number 2. Otherwise I'm gonna have those jagged lines again. No. Select, invert the selection, hide that layer, go back to... What the hell did I write here? Speech anomaly. Speech anomaly. Speech anomaly. That, along with the first typo that I made for Silver's name. Why did I write instead of Silver that time? Was it like hold on. I think I wrote Silvle, right? I think it was Silvle. Silvle Nonle. Silvle Nonle. That's almost the name of a name that could be used for some new character. Silvle Nonle. So stupid. Anyway. Let's go back to this here. Undo the selection. Let's sharpen this up. Go. Let's fix this typo. How did that happen? Bubble. There we go, that's how it is supposed to be. And paste layer style. Alright. Go. There. Let's close this. So look. Right, that seems to be fine. It also seems to be fine. hear one of those green creatures? Yeah, I think we were right there. Okay, for the time being, let's keep the dialogue, logs, I should say, hidden, and let's save a progress sample. Let's see, PNG. Let's name this one sample 6. Now I want to compare. Man, I remember I had so much trouble drawing these diamonds, make them look like some precious gems instead of just a bunch of tiny puddles of some gooey liquid like this here. Ah, looks so much better. And speaking of looking better, look at this. Oh, that is even better now. Let's compare the latest one with this one, which is what yeah, no shading there apart from the cave itself. Ah, so much better. I kind of missed the glow on the flame though. I might bring that back. Oh, looking so much better. So much better. Alright, and with this, now for real, this is gonna be everything for today, my friends. So remember, I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays and Sundays. I play a different game on Wednesdays and Fridays, and I draw live art live on Sundays, just like today. The streams on Wednesday during daylight saving times changes, whatever. The stream should start at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, on Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time as well. The streams on Wednesday are always in Portuguese, however the streams on Fridays and Sundays are always in English. I also have a Discord server available now, however it is currently restricted to members of the art group Dragon Realms on DeviantArt, and to subscribers to my Twitch channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those and would like to join the server, there is a link below the stream. You can join from there. If for some reason you have troubles with that link, you can send me a message directly. And to me, and to you what? If you have troubles with that link, you can send me a message directly on DeviantArt. My DA name is down here on the bottom of the screen, or a message on Twitter. You can also find my handle right here. What else? Yeah, if you have troubles, you can contact me on those places, and I will send you the link directly. And yeah, I think that's going to be everything for today. So my friends, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed and had fun. And I wish you all an amazing rest of Sunday, so enjoy the rest of the evening. Have an amazing week. May this next week be better than the one that just ended. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all, stay safe and healthy, and dream of dragons. Sleep well, my friends. Bye Reptane, bye everyone. See ya. Bye.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because I'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion was a current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your ships to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion of the ship. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your ships to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait to play to